this week. Really proud of all the effort put in by everybody for a great, solid starting spot. Like I say, thank you to Chase for all the effort. You, Will, and Lance, everybody.
It's the Nuburgring Endurance Championship.
They're very, very proud of what you guys did there.
On iRacing.
Left side on the restart.
You're saying, Spear, you're sitting in the dark.
Close.
I am sitting in the dark, yes. Well, I hope I got the right setup on. Every time I load into the session, I get a different setup put on the car. I don't understand. This race has 58 cars, but we're only concerned about the TCRs. We are 12th of 12. As far as iRating goes, we're 11th of 12, so we're not really expected to do much. This race has GT3s, Porsche Cup cars, a little kitty cat, GT4s, TCRs, which I'm in, and Mazda Miatas, which are behind us. They're the green cars. We are the fourth class of 5. And man, it's been quite a day. I'm sitting in the dark. You can barely see me. Maybe I should just turn off the camera altogether. But I have had a heck of a migraine.
We're going to restart behind the 7.
Today?
We're going to restart behind the 9.
For the last 4.5 hours. You can feel it coming on, and then it's here.
43.
But the point of the story is,
alright, looks like you're going to be lining up behind
it's on its way down.
Behind the 17.
This is a 4-hour race. That's crazy. But it's on its way down, so I figured it's calming down, so things should be okay, right?
Line up behind the 4.
I mean,
looks like you'll be lining
but
up
that's why I'm
the
in the dark.
Behind the 87.
And boy, I wish I was
20.
even more in the dark. The screen is really killing my eyes, killing my head, killing everything about me. I'm on my medicine, so my extremities feel pretty weird. It's a lot of things saying, Spear, you should be racing. And yeah, well, but it's the Nuburgring Endurance Challenge. You got to do it. It's wait. How long have you been waiting for this thing? 4 hours. Most people do it solo. There are 950 drivers in the race. Well, not this race in particular, but in Nuburgring Endurance Challenge. I don't know. Probably half of them are doing it solo. Maybe not half, but a good portion. But the point of the story is, so I'm here. I'm not giving up. I'm trying to do my best. If I go quiet for a long period of time, you know why. And I think I might just go quiet anyway.
Have a great day.
As for setups, I hope I have the setup I wanted on. It's steady, comfortable, nothing crazy. Actually, nothing even endurance-wise. I decided to go with just a regular setup. Boy, that Miata's right on us. They didn't hold back at all, did they? So I will have to pit a little earlier. Well, a lot earlier than some guys. But it gives the car a lot more stability. And I figured that was probably better. I was ready to run those Miatas off the road if they tried to start passing me, because they did not. You generally wait until the class in front of you starts going before you race right up to their tail. But sometimes they don't, and it can cause trouble. Not always. You know, in the real world they don't do it. They don't give a huge old gap. But I mean, it can cause a lot of trouble, because if there's any accident right in front of you, it's a whole bunch of something. And this guy's slower than the Miata's behind us. Come on, dude. What's this guy doing? Well, I just wanted a nice relaxing first couple laps, but this character is not gonna help with that, is it? No, you don't want to brake or slow down at all, do you? Nope. He doesn't want to. That's fine. Yeah, you don't want to. There's a thing called facilitating pass. I'm not going to push anything on the first lap. So we'll just kind of hang out right with the MX-5s so that when I pit, I get to go behind all of them. It's great. We're already well behind the cars in front. You can't even see them anymore. So, oh well. What are you going to do? Oh, this guy's got a lower I rating than I do. Okay, like I said, I thought I was like 11th out of 12 as far as I rating goes, so. If I wanted to be ahead of him, I should have qualified. But we're going to get lots of those messages, system messages, because
Going to be pitting about 5.
not only from our class, but all the other classes and all the other spare drivers, so none of that's fun.
There to start taking a look, get familiar with it.
Look at this guy driving in the middle of the road, so I can't get by.
Right side. Still there. You're clear.
Whoop! Somebody just towed. I slowed down a lot just to get that guy to slow down. Now, of course, watch me. I won't be able to pull away from him. He'll get back by me. Because that's fun. But you did you see that car that went into the gravel at that right-hander? Looked like it might have been a TCR. It's going to be hard to tell because I can't really focus my eyes. I just kind of see the track. So that's a thing. Well, plus I'm, driving. I shouldn't be looking off the track into things. Yeah, so that guy's already 2 seconds back. Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't letting me by to start with. That should be a lesson to all you guys like me who are slow. I'm slow. I know. There's somebody behind you who's faster. Let him go. It's lap 1 of 4 hours. You're not going to do anything by trying to hold him up except cause an accident. I was kind of hoping to stay behind the other TCRs for a while and get some draft, save some fuel. Yeah, it does look like that was one of our TCRs that went off. P11. Either that or P11's having a heck of a start. But I was hoping to stay behind our guys and get some draft, save some fuel. Because this first run will be shorter. What did I measure? 4 laps? I think I might get to do 4 laps. But I don't know because I was hoping to save more fuel in this opening lap. Which I did not get to do. But we'll fully fuel up on the other stints. But being 4 hours, and I hope I'm not muted, because that would be, alright. That would be terrible. Being 4 hours, the thing we're most worried about is other cars. Those other classes are much faster. The GT3s, the Porsche Cups. Not too worried about the GT4s because we did those at more. what, they weren't going to pass us after 2 hours, so they'll probably just pass us once. But the GT3s are much faster. It's always dangerous having a big beefy car that's much faster than you coming up. Got 9 seconds on the car behind. You didn't want to let me pass. Thank you, kind sir. I mean, you don't have to let anybody by, that's true. But if you know you're the slowest, just let people by, because you're not going to be able to hold it back the whole race. And it's just danger for no reason. That's my advice. That's my advice for everybody at any time. There's a big talk in the iRacing forums, especially about this race, but in multi-class in general, about what to do when being overtaken or overtaking someone. And I'm like, everybody give way at all times. Slow cars give way, fast cars give way. Just be careful. Be careful and get out of the way. Because otherwise, stuff's going to happen. Fast cars can't go barreling through. Slow cars can't say, hey, this is my line. Otherwise, everybody dies. Alright, so on that 921, I think we can race with that 921 if we can ever catch up with him. It doesn't look like P9 has gotten away from us at all, except when we were behind P20. Not well, the guy who says P10. The car numbers aren't like regular iRacing car numbers. They're just whatever number you want it to be. So it's not ranked by iRating or anything. So it was a little tough to tell where I really fit in the 12-car lineup. I think I'm 10th or 11th, really, in iRating. But then there's teams where one guy might be higher than the other guy, so it's difficult to exactly tell where you are. You know, maybe they're good guy qualified, or maybe they're bad guy qualified. All right, it says 11th, but I'm ahead of 9th. What's going on there? So somebody pitted. Was it that guy who towed? I don't think so, because he wouldn't be right out right now. Maybe. Or maybe he just, maybe he did the first lap. Oh, maybe they got their qualifying set up. Started with low fuel. Low qualifying setup should be some laps of fuel. So I don't know, but it looks like he's faster than me, so. Oh, that car number 921, he looks like he's faster than me too. No! But like I said, we're not pushing for the class victory here. These guys are much better. These are 2K drivers, so I see P1, he's 2.2K, so you know, we're not expected to, but we are hoping for top 5. As a matter of fact, if we don't get top 5, well, imagine that. If I don't get top 5, I'm going to be disappointed. how confident we are. Which is perhaps a wrong thing to be, but hey. That's where we're at. The Spencer guy's really coming up on me. But like I said, I took the calm, reasonable setup. We had a chance to go for a one built more for endurance, but I didn't. I thought this would handle better. This one I thought was more predictable. So it's better for me. Let's put it that way. Everybody's got their own. I really thought about taking the other one, but after I made my final decision last night with some more testing, I figured I'm going to be more safe and predictable setup man.
Left side. Clear. Good job.
Let me send this to Sammy and tell him that's how you facilitate a trade. A pass. About your trading positions. Safety first. Alright, so it looks like we're getting plenty of gap on the MX-5s. That was my only worry. If I pitted early for fuel, that I might come out in the midst of or behind the MX-5 Miatas and have to dice with them too early in the race. But I imagine, I don't know when it's going to happen, but later on it's going to happen. There's going to be a lot of monkey business. There's going to be some traffic. I didn't need to take it like that. Why'd I downshift? Come on, Spear. Taking safety first to a new level there. What's that blue car back there? That's a Porsche. Yeah, see, so anybody who had trouble and had to pit or tow, now they've gone through the MX-5s and they got to go through the TCRs and the GT4s. I mean, it'll all happen later. Later on, we'll all be mixed up. But you don't want to have to do it so early in the race because we're all together. And, you know, everybody else is going full speed, but you're going to be mixed up with slower cars. But oh well. My eyes feel dry and salty. guess earlier they felt like they were on fire, so hey, improvement. It's actually not too bad. Okay. Three-dimensional is that was an issue. I don't know, I'm getting 4 laps out of this. Oh wow, 921 has really gotten ahead of me this lap. What happened there? I don't get that because I saw his qualifying time. His qualifying time, I was like, well, I can match that every lap. And now he seems to be much faster in the race than he was in qualifying. Oh, another TCR in the pits, P4. So things are happening. I guess I was pretty slow. Was I that slow on this lap? Still trying to take it easy. It's hard for me to judge speed.
Flat.
Okay, yeah, so I was slow. I don't want any more laps that slow. Although I imagine when I get caught by a bunch of cars, prudence would say, take it easy. So I don't know if those 2 TCRs stopped for repairs or fuel or what, or both. All right, we got a Porsche coming up. No blue flag. We're on the same lap.
Left side. Clear. Nice and smooth. Just a couple more and we're going to pit.
Alright, so we do have enough for 2 more laps. So we can get 4 laps in. Oh, yellow is the GT3s. I'm not sure which GT3s are in the race. BMW and... How, buddy? 4 hours of this racing. I hope YouTube is feeling in a generous mood. Last video I uploaded, they didn't want to convert it into high def or whatever. I don't know if convert. They do something to it, some kind of conversion. I don't know what, but they didn't want to do the high def version of it. I waited. Somebody just towed, I think. I waited quite a long ways for them to do the high def updating, and they chose not to do it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
When he came around the corner, I thought he was going inside. And don't drive like me, kids. That's what they say, don't drive in your mirrors. Either to block people or to let people by. Just do your thing. I mean, you gotta know where people are. I'm not saying don't look in your mirrors. But alright, oh, there's a change to the MX-5 lineup. There's Enrique has taken over the lead of the MX-5 division, which of course doesn't mean anything to us. I don't think there's anybody we know in the race. In any class. You never know. But it's pretty hard to tell in these team races. This is either team or solo. It's hard to tell because everybody registers as a team. So, and then you got to figure out what their name is. The team name, you'd have to open up the team name, and you got to click a button, and it's a real hassle. So, yeah, I feel myself taking it somewhat easy. More easy than normal. It's because it's 4 hours. You want to get there. I don't know what the deal with that Sammy guy is. 2 behind in the TCRs. He doesn't seem to have continued dropping back. I don't know. Did he? Is he farther behind than before? I can't remember. It's things like that that I don't really need to remember. I'm good at not remembering what I don't need to remember. I have a really good memory, and I can remember lots of important things that need remembering, but I rubbish at things I don't need to remember. Trivia? No. Things like that. I don't know a lot of that. But other things, no problem. Alright, let's try not to destroy this car on this little... There we go. I don't know what I did last time, before that. That made some terrible bumping and grinding noise. Oh my eyes.
right side.
Yeah.
Still there.
Come on.
Clear, clear.
Clear. That's the Hyundai Elantra. But we got the Elantra and the Audi in this one. There's 2 TCRs. So hopefully we save a little more fuel here. Okay, there are only 12. I thought somebody towed. How can they tow and then still come out in front of us? Is that possible?
9 minutes 20.
No, okay, so we're 10th and 11th. So somebody's...
You guys drive up to him fast.
Yeah, somebody is either out or way back there. There are lots of the other classes that were out and stuff, but we don't care about that. Well, we don't completely care about that. Care a little bit, because the more of the other classes that have trouble, the better for us, because if they're not on the track, we're not in that much danger. So what do we get? Another 920. Come on, Spear. Yeah, I'm just taking it so easy. I'm just taking it so easy. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because just trying to survive. Really wasn't sure I was going to do this race. I was supposed to do the Moore race, the TCR Endurance at Barber. That was 2 hours before this, but that was in the throes of the migraine, so I was definitely not on the cards. I really, really wanted to do this, so things started calming down a bit. I know if I were to stand up though, if I stood up, I'm sure I'd get a very shocking response from my brain. It does not like elevation changes at times like this.
Bring it around the pit this time,
Alright, we got fuel, we got front tires only. No rear tires. If this is the same GT3 that was behind me a while ago and it's just now catching up, fine. That's he's got damage. He's got a lot of damage. Because they were like a minute and a half faster than me, at least. I don't like that. I tell you what, I am really glad I went with the safe setup. Knock on wood. I don't think I could handle a not safe setup in this condition. Especially because of my medication. They got me on, man, I just thought I saw somebody walking in the trees there. Whoa! They got me some new migraine medication and it just kills me. I don't know. It just makes my arms and legs feel so weird.
On your right.
It's so
Weird.
It's so that's BMW. It's just so weird. I mean, but I guess if it helps your head, well, the head's a real issue, but I'm just blathering on now, aren't I? Lap 4. Where can I look at the relative? Okay, I noticed the MX-5s look like they're about 80 seconds back, so I don't have any worries about them. Sammy there, only 32 seconds back. I think when I pit, I will come up behind him again. His first lap, I don't know why his first lap was so slow. I mean, so much slower in comparison to the rest of the laps. I mean, he's about 10 seconds slower than me, but it seemed like he was about 10 seconds slower than me in the first part of that first lap, just by itself. And I really took a big lead on him there, so I don't know. But he's not, well, he'd be too slow again to stay behind, but he's not as slow as I thought he was to begin with. But I will need to, well, I don't know how long this pit stop is going to take. Yeah, safety spear, come on. But I'm thinking, I'm hoping, I'm not thinking, hoping that when I come up behind him, but then when I come up to pass him, he'll be pitting. Man, does that make sense? Although I don't know how many laps people could go on a full tank. Yeah, probably more. I'll probably have to pass him again, I think. But GT3 is really gone. That must have been a different GT3, or else he had another incident. Pretty far up the road. Alright, so P10. Plenty of time left. It's crazy how long the free race here was. It took 70 minutes from the time I registered to the green flag to start the race. Well, 72 if you want to be the absolute longest you can be, but it's a very long pre-race. For most of it, I just sat in the dark, in the silence. Maybe I was not straight when I went over that one time. Made all that noise. Too slow. Yeah. I'm a little disappointed with my speed, but actually I think I'm doing well considering. A couple hours ago, it was, there's no way I can sit at the computer. And then it was, there's no way I can sit at the computer and move my arms. So, I'm still here, still driving, so not gonna complain. Oh, this is heavy. I gotta drink out of that for the next 3 hours. That felt really heavy. Got spaghetti arms.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
I'm on it. And a windshield tear off. Alright, where do we stop?
Pit box in 10,
Yep. Where's my guy?
5,
Don't see my guy. Oh,
3,
jeez.
2,
Dude.
1. Right here.
You need to pop that in before a lot sooner than that. Alright, so Sammy's getting by. Oh my, then we got, oh no, I'm going to be right in the GT3s and, uh-oh, things are going to be starting to happen when I get out. Just waiting on more fuel now. The GT3s are going through the MX-5s now. Alright, come on. Oh, 9. Well, I was in the pit, so sorry. Okay. Well, so Sammy actually sped up 925 that time, so he's going faster and faster each lap, so more power to him. Come on, Spear. And this fuel flows in slowly.
Go, man, go, 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 go. Hard, 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 hard.
Don't it? But we can do quite some laps. Wait, there's a fast repair?
Left side. Quarter, clear.
You're be kidding me. There's a fast repair. Oh, man. It kind of ruins my enjoyment of the series, I gotta tell you. Well, no, I love driving Nurburgring combined. So I guess I won't say it ruins my enjoyment. I'm disappointed in the fast repair. Although even strange, somehow the guy, whoever crashed on that opening lap, they never came back. P12 is out. Or maybe they didn't know about the fast repair. But boy, yeah, with the fast repair, that 100% changes the complexion of everything. Okay, that one GT3 is just ridiculous. I mean, how does he have such a huge lead over the other ones? But yeah, so earlier I presumed I could get a top 5, but that was based on belief that, well, other people will crash and I'll get their positions because I won't crash. But now it turns out that other people will crash and they'll just instantly repair the car and be on their merry way. So, yeah, disappointment. Disappointment. Fast repair is not something you should see in a race. It's certainly not a simulation. Alright, so we're going to have a bunch of GT3s coming up. And by a bunch, I mean a bunch and all together. So it's going to be concerning. And I won't really know how many because I can only see 3 behind. We're actually going to try to play it safe.
One on the right side. clear.
But I noticed a big gap behind that third one. I was gonna get in before between the 2 and the 1 there, the 2 first ones. But then when I saw that big gap, I was like, no. There's a big gap back there. I'll just slide in. That caused trouble. So I'm not sure if I'll catch Sammy or not. Because I did not think that pit stop was going to take that long to refuel. But fueling is slow. Tire change not so bad. Fueling very slow. Which means you might as well take 4 tires. Oh, there's no reason to take 4 tires. So. The rear tires just do not wear. Rear tires, 97% is the lowest number. So. Oh. Oh, this sounds like danger behind. Slow down, dude. Slow down.
Right side. Clear.
I got on the brakes a little early there just to be careful. I mean, once he got on the side, I wasn't gonna brake while he was by me. But once he made the move to the side, I was like, all right, slow down and give him room to maneuver. One more and then 2. Just one more next time. It looks like P6 GT3 had a moment. I really just need to not worry about that though. Just study the time, be prepared for it. This isn't going to be a fun place to get past, is it?
On your left. You're clear.
The road's a little too twisty, turny around this part to get past happily. There's no dummy. I've had a lot of incidents at that right-hander leading onto this part. A lot of incidents. People just are very eager And those two were battling, so they were going to be extra eager. Either one of them were going to get fucked by me. But we've got a lot of fuel now. Can go a long time. Woof! That's a heck of a long time. Does that mean I spent 1:20 in the pits getting fuel? Is that what that means? Well, dang. But 37 seconds behind Sammy. I don't think I'll catch him before he pits. I think I will catch him. It's hard to tell. I don't know how much fuel he started with. Did he start with the absolutely full tank? Well, he probably did. I would imagine most people do. That's probably the way to go. Maybe I should have done it. We'll see how many laps I do and when I have to pit, like the final time. Like if I have to pit for like 1 or 2 laps at the end, I'm not going to be happy, and would probably switch to the other setup so I can avoid a pit stop, because I didn't know how long refueling would take. It didn't seem like it took that long when I tried it, but maybe I wasn't. Oh, you know what? I wasn't on empty. And since you're getting tires anyway, it was just the fuel sitting there getting fuel after the tires. And when you're just getting tired or just getting fuel, it just seems so slow. I mean, I'm all right, you know, getting tires, it makes sense. You gotta, but just sitting there and getting fuel, that was painful. Maybe I should race the other setup. That's pretty much always the case, though, that, you know, start of a race, fill it to the brim. During the pit stops, you're just sitting still while everybody else is moving. But, you know, since we're not racing for the win, really. But since I didn't know about the fast repair. Now, I still can get positions from wrecks, even with the fast repair, because they might have to tow and stuff. But I would have to actually race for it. Which means I should probably start with full fuel, because just sitting there. Uh-oh, Sammy! Sammy, get off the truck. Oh, he's towed. Sammy towed. That was Sammy in front of me, correct. And he has towed. Oh, Old Turtles Motorsport. But, I will completely forget about it. We'll never know for sure. I'm going to go out on a limb and say we might have had help with the GT3s. I have nothing to base that on except for the fact that from looking at the times of the cars that passed me and where he was, he would have been in the midst of the GT3s. So, and even though you can't technically blame the GT3s, they might have not actually done it. Hear me out. They just scare you into doing something to yourself. I've talked about this a lot. Oh, and I've talked about this with Sammy earlier. I was like, let people pass. Don't try to go fast. But even doing that, you have to be careful. Oh, now he's disconnected. Dude, there's a fast repair. You have to be careful. letting people pass. 'Cause if you get on the wrong line, letting somebody pass, you're in a twisty bit, you're on the wrong side of the track and you can't hold it, you can go off and crash. You know, all kinds of things can happen. Even, I'm not saying anybody hit anybody, it may have just been him letting people by or him trying to go too fast. And I'm making up a lot of excuses and stories and I'm talking really fast. But the point is, you can't blame the GT3s even if it wasn't their fault. Because in your brain, you had the GT3. The old mind punt. You can blame anybody for that. Somebody driving right behind you freaks you out. You're like, oh my God, they're right behind me, they're on me. Nobody has to make contact or even do anything, just being there. Like in Imola with Ben Summers in my Lotus 79 race. Just happening right behind me was freaking me out. I thought for sure I'd make a mistake and he'd get by. I made a couple mistakes, not any big ones. So. But it was, just having him there just scared you. I don't know if that's how the big boys feel. Oh, they must. They must freak out a bit too, I would think. You got some other speedy guy right behind. Oh boy! You got some other speedy boy right behind you.
Clear, clear. Left side. Clear.
There you go. Got another one. Oh, a Porsche's coming up. This is not a really convenient spot though for him.
Leader's on pit road.
Leader? That is the GT3 leader.
Right side. You're clear.
That worked out well. That was probably the best spot because I wouldn't want to go around that corner or this corner with him. So that was actually the best spot for that guy. Alright, so we're down to 10 TCRs, so hey, top 10. So, by I rating, I've finished better already than iRacing predicted. Let me think for a bit about my top 5 prediction. At the start of the race, I said I'd be disappointed if I didn't get a top 5. But that was before I knew about fast repairs. Although I don't know if other people know about the fast repair, because 2 guys have already quit after wrecking out, and they could have fast repaired. So I don't know what to think. But I now think I won't be disappointed if I don't get top 5. Because these faster guys, you know, they can get their damage instantly repaired. Lifting. How am I supposed to stay ahead of this other guy though? Sorry, dude.
right side. Clear.
Otherwise, I would have hit the first one in a very bad spot.
9 minutes 24.3. I think we're really
Yeah,
good shape.
cost
Got a
me
few
some
cars to
time.
pass.
No doubt about that.
Man, solid every lap.
But you gotta be safe. Yeah, Peter Juka, I don't know what class he was in. I think I might have another freebie coming. If you look at the standings, from what I can see, P7 has no name, which is confusing. I don't know what to say about that. I've never seen that before. People who withdraw or quit, they still have their name listed. See P11 and P12. So I don't know what to say about P7. Maybe it's a non-Latin alphabet name, and it's just not being displayed. Let's go with that. That's all I can say. Maybe freebies coming up, maybe not. That's pretty much the story of the whole race. There might be freebies coming up, you never know. Is that Sammy just connected? Alright, see, Sammy's back. I was worried he quit. Well, I wasn't worried, but I was like, oh, you don't have to quit. Did that say connected or disconnected? Ah. Well, now, if something happens, I might finish behind. No! But anyway, so I would be quite happy to get the top 5. That would make me pretty happy. And not getting it would not be disappointing. Finishing P10 would be disappointing. Not gonna lie. But I know by my pace that how am I supposed to get out of P10? See, that's always a problem for me. It's alright. See, the point is, I have to root for people to crash. Otherwise, I'm last or next to near last. And that's just how it goes. I am not fast. And you hate to root for people to crash. I mean, that's horrible. I mean, because that's gonna make them feel like things suck. If I crash out of this, I would not be happy. That'd be very discouraging. So, on the one hand, I don't want people to feel bad for crashing. Crashing makes people feel bad, but I really need them to crash. My good luck, have fun pledge is tearing at my conscience. But I'm not going to tell anybody to crash. I'm not going to cheer over the mic when they crash. I'm not going to rub it in any way. And my thoughts and wishes, as much as we might think they affect things, they do not. You know, you always hear about people saying, oh, I've got my lucky shirt on. They always win when I wear this shirt. Or I watch them on TV, or I don't watch them on TV. When I watch them on TV, they always lose. So I can't watch them in important games. You know, none of that really matters. But, so none of my wishes that people crash actually matters. And I'm not going to, you know, taunt them about it. Actually, I do feel bad. I have talked to somebody. I felt bad that they crashed. It was on a Nordschleifer race. Because like the guy was clearly fast with me, and on the last lap, he crashed, and I like passed him on the straight as he was trying to crawl to get home. I did send him a message that you know that was unfortunate. And I felt bad about it because he was so much faster. You know, I'm happy to get the position, but that's the only way I can get positions, really. I mean, oh man, I'm getting exhausted. between my eyes and my head. Weird feeling extremities. I am getting exhausted. It's only been an hour. Oh, I was just thinking, oh, I hope this doesn't come true. Knock on wood again. Ben was telling me, Ben Summers, 1971 on Twitch. Ben was telling me the way that he can judge how I did in a race by how long the video is. Like he knows if a race is supposed to be an hour long, if the video is less than an hour long, then something bad happened. I guess that makes sense because YouTube tells you how long a video is before you watch it. I wish they had a feature that hit that, because MLB, Major League Baseball, they used to do the same thing on their when they showed baseball games on the internet. They'd after the game is over, you could watch as many games as you wanted online, but to get to watch the game, you had to click on the box score. So you had to actually click on the final score to watch the game. You're like, clicking on the score, I don't need to watch the game. I just found out who won. And after people complained, they changed that. So now they don't show the scores. We're in the TV section. You go to a section where you can watch all the videos, and they don't show you the scores there, which is a good thing. Of course, watching one game, you'll get, well, it's just normal. You'll get scores of other games during that game. So, you can't stop that. You'll get spoilers. It's just like any other sport. They'll tell you the results of other games that are going on at the same time. So you will get that because it's recorded on TV. But at least now you get the one game for sure that you won't be spoiled because they made that change. And I just brought up because Ben said he could tell how I did based on the length of the oh boy.
On your right.
Whoa!
Clear if you need it.
Alright. That's a good guy. Used to be the leader of the teacups. He if you go back there and rewind a little bit, he waited through the first part, which was a little tight. But then when I moved into the game of room for the second part and the third part, that's what he did his overtake. Because the first part would have been very difficult and he wasn't sure what I was doing. And he waited for the clear signal that I was going to give him space. Part of the reason he's running number one earlier. Got some smarts on him. Okay, so Sammy is back in. It's a lap down. He's 1.9K. Oh, they have switched drivers. That's another thing. When you see a driver disconnect. Yeah, see, I'll never get over that with teams. Teams confuse me a lot. But Sammy disconnected, but he may have had another driver, his teammate, already in session, so nobody. Well, no, I can see him in the standings when they disconnect, so I don't know. He may or may not have had one. And I'm still getting used to this race labs, how they display stuff, what information they give you. But I'm not used to the way they do it, so sometimes I say things that might be incorrect. Like, I don't know why number 7 doesn't have a name. Caps always displayed a name, no matter what. Even if it was a nonsensical name or just question marks or something.
20.2.
Alright. 9:20. I mean, that may have been my fastest lap. I didn't say a fast lap. I mean, you can see the times the other guys do it much faster. frankly, I was doing much faster than 920 as well. Well, but not today. There, Sammy's out again. Yeah, see, I was like, I see Sammy. Sammy's in the race. And then Race Lab showed that he was out of the race, and I got confused. And it was because he got disconnected a minute ago. Because Race Lab, well, obviously, now I know, that it'll show you immediately who gets disconnected. But then iRacing waits to see if they come back. They never come back. They sometimes come back, but not after that long. Alright. Got a GT4 coming through. Not that much slow, not that much faster than the TCR. But fast enough. I almost did these races a few years ago in the Miata MX-5s, but I really just do not like that car. You know, some people I know love it, but I just, I can't wrap my head around it. I mean, not only am I slow, which of course you'd expect because I'm slow in everything, but I just can't. It just doesn't feel right to me. I don't know how to drive it. It confuses me. Yeah, we're really far behind. We're P9, but that's because we've had our pit stop already.
Right side. Clear, clear.
Uh-oh. Got a blue double. I do not let somebody up on me on this corner in particular. That is a dangerous corner. Things happen there. You wouldn't think, well, I guess maybe you would think. There's a really fast left where people have to slow down for these other turns, and, you know, things happen. When you're going fast, and then you're going up a hill, you're leveling out, but you're also braking and turning, and you got slow cars and fast cars all mixed in one big pile. It ends up in one big pile.
Left side. Clear, clear.
Actually, so I got 920 last lap, slow. But when you figure that was the times I was doing when I had almost no fuel, and now I've got a lot of fuel. It would have been better. Ooh. Actually, I think looking at the refuel calculator, and it's a long way to go before I need to think about that. Oh no. I was gonna say I'm spot on, but I might be like half a lap short. Just because if I could run this empty, it would be spot on. Oh, math, you've done me wrong. But of course you can't run it empty because you'd be out on the track somewhere with no fuel. How would you run it empty as you come into the pits? So, hey. See, there are things you need to calculate when you calculate. Like when you think you're taking a full 26.4 gallons of fuel, you're really not, because whatever you have in the tank already is stopping you. Dang. I was getting all pumped up. But it's a long race. Alright, so there are several TCRs doing not. I wasn't watching the track for a while there, if you're wondering why I'm taking those angles. A couple TCRs just did 912s, which I should be able to do. I don't know why well, yet I do know why. Well, let's stop beating the dead horse. Do as best you can. Everybody's got issues. Here comes a Porsche. B-Cup. I really just can't say Porsche because there are so many Porsches in iRacing.
On your right. Clear.
Woo. But when I say Porsche, I mean Porsche Cup 992 Blue Devils. I'm not sure if the Porsche is in the GT4s. Not sure if Porsche is in the GT3s. Do they have a Porsche GT3 that's in the GT3 class? Because they call those Porsche Cups GT3s, but they're not in the GT3 class or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so I think we've seen this end of Sammy. He hasn't been back. P11 is now a few laps back, so I don't think he's coming back. They ain't over till the fat lady sings, so. Now we did see those early in the TCR class. We did see several people that were in the pits early.
9 minutes 24.6.
And they may have been using their fast repairs. There's really no way for us to tell. That went may have just been quality fuel or had a little bit of damage. I don't know. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna. No, I don't think a bunch of them would have done quality fuel. So I'm gonna think at least a couple of them use their fast repairs. So knock on wood. A couple of them may not have fast repairs anymore. Which might be helpful later. Alright, Spear, what are we thinking about this lap? We got GT3 coming rather quickly, and that's it. After this GT3, it's just us and the track. So there you go. Uh-oh. This has got danger written all over it.
Left side. Clear.
Just a little bit of slowing down. It's a whole lot safer. To, you know, decide exactly where you want to get past and make it happen. Because there are a few sections during that part that are well known as hotspots for accidents. Anytime you got a big braking zone, it's trouble. Alright, will Pascal catch us on the long straight? He's got 90 seconds behind us. Woo! Oh, I don't think I showed off my livery today. We went straight to the grid. I got a Seoul Milk. That is Seoul, South Korea. A milk company. Pain. That's kind of fun. I feel like I'm driving around the streets of Seoul in this car. About 2.5 more hours. And there's another one of these in, I don't know, math, 29 hours? I don't know. Another one of these tomorrow. I had my foot rested on the brake there. I don't know if that was a issue or what. Oh, I see the GT4's back there. That's about the right timing. We had that more race earlier this season, where they didn't catch us in the first 2 hours. Ooh. Look at the times people are doing now. 9:04, 9:05. I was unable to do those times in practice. The Kraft dinner team, I think I could have been much more competitive with him. If I do this tomorrow, I'm going to put up that video and I'm still doing 920s. That's my excuse then. Just general muppetry. Though I am starting to learn why drivers wear shoes. Well, I guess they're are the metal pedals with little holes in them make the pedals kind of weird to feel on the bottom of your foot, and they're now starting to irritate from constant rubbing. I thought Pascal would have made up more time this lap. It's 4 hours, I don't know. My braking leg is not happy about a 4-hour race. It's not too thrilled with the 2-hour race. More hours, 2.5 more hours. But that's what I say, one lap at a time, one corner at a time. You just can't sit here and think, oh, I gotta do all this and all this and all this and all this. No. Spear, just get T1 here correct. 9:16, there you go. Just get this corner correct, Spear. Don't have to think about things way off. Just think about the next corner. I'm not saying 9:16 is a great time, but it's on the way down. It's weird. But as my migraine medication wears off, my arms are feeling stronger and better. My right leg's feeling stronger and better. My left leg is a piece of meat hanging off, but things are happening. Oh, Pascal really made up time on that straight. Watch out for Pascal.
As we're starting to get close to our pit stop, start thinking about your entry to pit road. I think we might be losing a little bit there.
That's the 5-lap warning. Did I mention pit road for the first time? Pascal might catch me in a good spot. He's a little bit further back than I was hoping, but hey. Not too shabby. Come on, Pascal.
On your right. Clear.
I won't get a blue flag on the next car behind. It's actually behind me on the timing boards. He's a GT4, so he's a faster car. So he must have had an accident of some sort. Shame about Sammy quitting. Although these are such long races. That might also be a thing where some people just might quit just because they're so long. You know, you might have a fast repair, but you might be thinking, oh, I'm so tired, I'll just quit. So there might be a few cases of that as well. Yeah, so depending on how the timing goes, I'll either have a splash and dash at the end, or the time will just be spectacular for me and not have to do it, which might be possible if I'm going to spend another 90 seconds in the pits getting fuel, tires. So I might have hit on the perfect strategy. A two-stopper. Woo!
On your right. Clear.
I went a little wide when I saw he was going to go down in. I was just like, all right, I'll lift a little. I wonder what's happening there. Sometimes that's twice now it's hit hard. And I felt like I was in about the same spot as the other times. Maybe I was too far left. I might have been too far left that time. One time I might have been too far right. We'll need some experimenting. I thought about turning off those messages on the bottom altogether. People connect and disconnect. And then I thought, well, I'll need them for other series. This series, they're useless. Then I thought, I'll need them for other series. But now I'm thinking, why? I mean, it's nice to know when people drop out and stuff, but is it important? It's not going to affect how I drive, is it? Probably not. It's just going to affect the final outcome. It's in my class, but I mean, if the P5 car disconnects now, do I really need to have that information? So, but that's why I didn't turn it off before the race. Yeah, it was, I guess.
9 minutes 15.7.
There you go, we're getting faster every lap. As it should be. We were getting slower every lap the first time. At the start of this. I mean, it was nice to know that what happened to Sammy. The Sammy disconnected, the Sammy reconnected, the Sammy disconnected. But really, I couldn't tell that from the standings because of where he is and how far back he is. And it didn't change how I was driving. I was gonna... So maybe I will turn those off. It's because there are so many messages and they don't really mean anything at all. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh.
Left side. Clear.
All right, peak up, 2 seconds back. 1 second back. Maybe get me in a T1 on the orange platform. Or get me faster than that. Holy mackerel.
Say one time when you get to them. I'm working on them. Clear, clear, clear.
I forgot there wouldn't be a blue flag. Because he's had a wreck and he's behind me, actually. He's at least a lap behind me. Uh-oh, he's had another wreck. Like I said, braking zone there, that's a highly dangerous area. I don't want anybody to catch a wreck there. People go off on their own. There's 2 or 3 cars expected. Alright, well, still P10. Still well behind everybody else. Looks like P1 and P2 are fairly close in TCRs. Less than 5 seconds separate them, so that'll be a good race. I mean, it's always hard to believe how close some people can be after like 4 hours, or even after like 24 hours. The 24-hour races, sometimes people are right next to each other. It's crazy. Be that close after so long. Well, I'm seeing things now. I thought I was just about to run over a bird in the road. I ain't lying, I thought it was a big black crow. It was just a tire streak. And not the thing on the windshield. The tire streak up there. Oh, the thing on the windshield kind of looks like a bird. Or a car. Got on the brakes too soon in there. I said, I can tell, you know, a lot of these corners I'm getting on the brakes too soon. I'm thinking to myself, no, that's too soon, but it still happens. Having a debate with myself. If I should turn on the overhead light in the next pit stop. I feel at this point it would soothe my eyes. Because by not turning it on, I knew that the glare from the monitor would feel particularly intense. You know, when you're in a dark room and you're watching TV or a monitor for a long time, you get a lot of strain. But I also knew if I had that light on and I'm sitting right here underneath it, it was gonna sear into my brain. When you got a migraine going on, you got bright lights, it's unbearable. Unbearable. I ain't lying. And it's a particularly sunny day outside, so I closed all the blinds quickly. This thing is coming on, I'm like, oh, no light, please. So, you know, I knew I couldn't have the lights on for this race. But now it's been, that's the thing about, I don't know, but you know, it's been long enough, things happened, things are going away, things are pretty much gone by now, I guess. Only the remnants for me for these, I don't know what's worse, the migraines or the medicine. Migraines come, they go hours later. The medicine seems to sap me for hours after that. It's no joke. But the pain for the medicine is much better than the pain for the migraine. So, no. As I went over the crest of the hill, I don't know if there was sky in the top of the screen. But something happened at the top of the screen to make things brighter.
Left side, clear.
I don't know what. You know, something like that. And for that split second, I could feel it inside my head that I am not ready for lights. Yeah, that would be a bad thing to have to turn on the lights and stuff. Although maybe it's just because my eyes aren't used to it. You know, anybody, if you go from darkness to light, you gotta feel it. But it felt migraine-y, not just painful. So we'll keep the lights off, I guess. I mean, there's only one more stop, so What's that say? Why is this guy driving in the middle of the road? What? Just driving a straight line,
Left
dude.
side. Looks clear, clear, clear.
His name is Guaco Eastwood. That's confusing. I don't know if that's a real name.
Side.
Oof.
Clear, clear, clear.
Alright, the GT3s are fast. But I got in between the two groups of them, between that guy and the guys chasing him, so that's good. Let's hope we can get all down to T1 safely. Plenty of track over there, guys.
Right side.
Mind my own business over here.
On your right.
Is everybody driving a BMW?
20 flat. Clear.
Our BMW is the only GT3 car. Potentially. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know there are 5 classes. A Porsche was their own single class, and I knew there's 2 TCRs and 2. Wait, how many cars can there be? 7 makes? Or 7 models, rather? Or 8? I don't know. I don't know. I thought there was 2 GT3s, but maybe not. Or just maybe everybody wants a BMW. All I know is I had to buy the Elantra to be able to race this. Which is a little frustrating because I bought the Veloster thinking I could race it here, but no. So now I have no need at all for the Veloster, which I wasted my money on. Because they didn't announce the cars for this series until much too late. Which I think they could have announced earlier. I mean, if they knew there was going to be 2 TCRs, they could have said what the TCRs were, even if they didn't know what the other cars should be. Or if they knew there was going to be 2 GT4s, they could have just announced the GT4s and said, well, later on we'll tell you what the other cars are. But, oh well, what are you going to do? Got another Mazda here. Feels weird catching up to somebody.
Left side. Clear.
Got a GT4 coming. Been watching that GT4 on the Relative for quite a while. Oh, and yeah. I was like, somebody behind the GT4, and I'm like, oh no, it's the MX-5 we had just passed.
On your right. Clear.
Then it's an Aston Martin GT4. I'm not sure what the other GT4. Probably a Porsche. But don't hold me to it. I'm gonna say it's the Porsche though. Porsche Cayman is the GT4. Oh my voice. Focus, Spear, focus. Still got 2 hours of this. See in the fuel calculator we've got What's that say? 2.8, 2.9 laps. The second, sorry, second column is how many laps left. Third column is how much they want me to refuel. My apologies. There's so what happened to that GT, that MX-5? There were two MX-5s behind me. Oh, did they let those two GT4s by? Maybe. But my apologies to anybody who's in this race. I should have recognized. I've not really had a chance to look at anybody's names, really. Sammy. And maybe a couple other ones, but mostly I'm just looking at colors and times. I need to know what kind of car you're driving, how much faster than me you are. That was weird. You can kind of tell when I'm not looking at the track because I'll take strange angles and be on the wrong side of the track and things like that. Of course, a lot of times I'll just do that because I'm a Muppet. I don't really think I could race in shoes. I've tried racing in shoes before, and I just don't have the feel. Well, I don't have the feel. I'm sure for other people, it's better for them. I think I was too far left the other times. And I purposely stayed like a little bit further right. Not too much further. I don't want to be in the middle of the road, but I wasn't up against the line like I was before. Might help protect the car a bit, or one of those times those big clunks might break it or send me off. I don't know. Don't take a chance. Another MX-5 up there. Looks like I'm going to be doing 2 more laps. With 2 more hours. 2 hours, 6 minutes. Another GT, we got some GT4s coming up behind.
9 minutes 15.4.
Yep. A couple of those GT3s pitted. Came out right behind me. Cool. Danger, danger, danger.
Not a spot, I don't think. No, he is not a spot. Left side.
Woo!
Still there, still there. Clear.
This guy's not making it. Oh, he's gonna make a move. Come on, make a move. Come on, 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 come on.
On the left side.
Come on, you can do it.
Clear.
I appreciate that GT4 being a lot more patient than the GT3s. That's no joke. Those GT3s are coming through. Well, they're battling for position. So that's what I mean. You're battling for position. You don't have time to you know, be extra careful. You got to go, go, go.
Just a few more.
Pick a side, dude.
Left side. Clear.
I knew that would happen. And then MX-5 is just going to sit there on the other side of the track. I knew that would happen. Yeah, car's broken. MX-5 is driving in the middle and not wait until the last second to get out of the way. Ugh.
Left side. Clear, clear.
Okay, now what to do? I need repairs, but I need to do 2 more laps on this tank of fuel. And that guy looks like he's getting in everybody's way.
Left side.
So
Clear him.
I can do 2 laps. I mean, the wheel's at a unpleasant angle. And I'm now looking at the standings. That MX-5 appears to have been lapped by other MX-5s. That's P8 behind P6. Yeah, oh well. Bogus spear. I can do 2 laps. Do I have fuel for 2 laps? Now that I've got damage, I might use more fuel. And well, it's not going to be able to calculate in time to tell me the situation. That was my first incident flight. But like I said, there's going to be a lot of traffic, so things are going to happen.
pit road.
That's not our leader. Is this slower than normal? I can't tell. That's a problem with driving a somewhat slow car, that you can't tell when you're slower than normal. You're normally slow. I really had to turn the wheel there. But now here's the question. Do I take the fast repair? I say no. I'm thinking fast repair might want to be for something really bad. So I'm just making this one last stop, so if I'm not going to use it now, chances are I won't use it at all. But better to have it in reserve in case I really need it. Of course, the question is how long is this repair going to be? But another thing is, I'm not really in a race. Since Sammy dropped out, I'm not... See, I kind of hoped Sammy would stay. Even though Sammy was very frustrating in the beginning there. He could have kept me honest. If he would have still been in it. You know, there's nothing stopping me from pulling in the pits right now and just relaxing. I'm not going to be lower than 10th. There's a whole bunch of GT4s in the pits. Which is unfortunate for me, going one more lap. Yeah, that part was very difficult in our current steering circumstances. Not gonna lie.
Minute 31.9.
So I got a GT4 right on me. Sorry, dude. I got damage, and I'm a Muppet.
Right side. All clear.
Took it easy that part so we could get by. Alright, so we got all kinds of action behind me. Another GT4 and a GT3. The GT3 will definitely catch me. I don't know about the GT4s. Probably not. Hopefully not. You never know. Oh. Alright, this is one lap and then we'll get repairs.
Pit this time. Pit, pit, pit.
You got it. Roger, roger, rubber ducky. Hoping this is our last pit. It's going to be pretty close. It's going to be a matter of when the flags come out, because on these timed races you never really know for sure. You never really know for sure when the white flag is going to come out. It all depends. Where are you? Where's the leader? The race leader? You know, how many seconds are left? So, we shall find out. But I mean, I suppose I want to do as many laps as the other TCRs. I don't want like the race winner to pass me right before the flag. I not get that final lap. If all the other TCRs are going to get it. You know, it's impossible to predict now. Well, I mean, I could technically look to see how fast the GT3 leader's going and calculate, but then, you know, anything can happen between now and then of the race. So it could be calculated, not by me racing right now, but I'm sure they do in real life, figure that stuff out. But there's just so many variables, and you calculate it now, and in a couple hundred meters, it can be something completely different.
On your right. Clear, clear, clear.
All right. Ooh, there's that peak cup behind me. So I think that peak cup might get me too by the end of the lap. He's only 20 seconds back. And I'm having trouble with fast turns. Fast turns and sharp turns. Sharp lefts, at least. Hello? You know, now that I think about it, these repairs. Most of the time I'm just sitting in the pits anyway, waiting on fuel. So hopefully it's not that big an issue. While I'm sitting there getting fuel, I'll hopefully get most of the repairs done. I mean, technically, yes, I could have done better when I had that accident. The MX-5 did throw me off. Well, like I said with the GT3s earlier, remember what I said? Even with the GT3s, don't touch it. You know, it's still, it's their fault because it's in your brain. I could have cut in front of the MX-5 earlier and taken a better angle on that corner or slowed down more as I was getting there. Because I was way off. I was way on the right instead of the left. But, he really threw me off because I thought I was going inside then outside. He was driving down the middle too long and I got flustered. That's what happens, you get flustered. This P-Cup is not giving me a blue flag because he's on the same lap.
Left side. And clear.
Oh, GT3. Come on, dude. Be cool, be cool.
One on the right side.
Glad I got to the straight part before you got to me. All right, we are pitting. Lap 14. I believe all those GT4s behind us, oh no, hit it last lap.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Can't forget. But thank you for the reminder. Just in case. All right.
Pit boxing 10.
I know the guy just pops in. There he is.
2, 1. Right here.
2 minutes. And it's not going down. 9:22, and that included entry into the pit, so I don't think it's really slowing me down at all. It's just making me scared. It's got to be, you know, it is slowing me down. I don't know. How much is it slowing me down? Because I know some of these corners I'm lifting off more to make them around. I don't know. Maybe I should have fast repaired. Oh, somebody set the alarm for somebody coming in. Okay, we're almost done. So we didn't get any of these repairs done at all. So that is not fun. Go.
Go, man, go. Hard, hard, hard. Pit road speed.
So we didn't get, oh. Wheel feels even worse now. A few seconds of repair feel worse than no repair. Oh, back. Alright, we'll have to wait to see. Wait, am I? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm looking at this refueling calculator. I don't understand race laps. I thought it was refuel. See, I'm thinking of caps and any other thing I've used. It would tell me how much you refueled till the end of the race. You know, I think this race laps is just telling me with refuel 26.4, I think they're just saying, well, my tank holds 26.4, so put it in 26.4, even though you'll need more than that after that. Does that make sense? Like if I needed 30, I can't put in 30, I can only put in 26.4, so it says 26.4 instead of 30. And I wish it would say 30. Because one, that's throwing me off, and two, I might like to do 15 and 15. You know what I'm saying? But, see, I have no way of knowing exactly what it's telling me, though. Maybe I do only need 26.4. Maybe it's just confused because it doesn't know when the race is actually in. Maybe it'll all fix itself out next time I pass start and finish. So many questions that I don't have the answer for. And I'm regretting I didn't. Maybe I should have taken the fast repair, I don't know. Got a Porsche coming up on me sooner or later. I know I'm definitely braking more there. I really thought it would have repaired more, but it didn't repair much at all. Well, different series, different cars, they have a limit to how many people can go over the wall at once. So, you know, if I got 3 mechanics, I got 2 doing tires and 1 doing fuel. And once the 2 doing tires get done, then they can work on repairs. Which I guess is how it went. They weren't doing any repairs at all when I was getting the tires changed, so. Something to file in the back of your brain. TCR cars do not get repairs while they're changing tires. And as I said, left-hand turns. And but had I known, I think I would have possibly taken the quick repair. Because the odds of me getting a race ending needing fast repair, I don't think are that great. I don't drive that way. So we're getting on the brakes more for lefts. Rights don't seem to be affected. Yeah. Lefts, any sharp turn where I have to make a lot of steering adjustment. 90-degree corner and the like, that's also those kind of right-handers. Are there any right-handers like that? Are difficult. Alright, dude. You staying on that side? I feel like I've hit number 30 before. Well, not hit him, but come across him. You know what I mean?
Right side.
Thank you, kind sir. Number 30 was not the one I hit, or the one I came close to hitting, or the one I had a problem with. I passed it before. The Porsche's here.
Right side.
Woo!
Still there. Clear, clear.
All right. Yo. I did not care for that left. I've got 10 laps, 9.5 now, before my next stop. But I think why is this MX-5 keeping up with me? What is going on here? But I think I'm going to, I'm having to brake so much on the lefts. But I think I'm going to have to, I'm going to take fast repair on my next stop. I mean, it's 10 laps away. I mean, so it's not like I absolutely need to take it. But I think that'll be enough of the race gone where I'm thinking if anything was going to happen, it would have happened by then. Knock on wood. Okay, yeah, so I had it all wrong when I thought there was just 2 stops for me in the race. But wait, I'm confused. There's no way that refuel is right. I mean, it's only an hour and a half left. 9-minute laps. How many sets of 9 minutes are there in 90 minutes? 10 laps? That refuel cannot be correct. I've got 10. I think I just need 1 lap of fuel. It would seem what my brain was doing it right, and it's not displaying right in race laps. I do not need to refuel 26.4. That doesn't make any sense at all. And when I've hit 10 laps, the race is almost going to be over. So I don't know what's going on here.
10 minutes 36.9. Right side. Clear.
All right, so that's down to 5.3. Okay, so that was one of my options, that it would recalculate once I pass start finishing it. All right, I'm down with you. I'm going with that. I mean, I got a long time before I need to actually set fuel. As the end of the race nears, it'll get more and more accurate. Okay. No, really, you can rewind. But I was like, well, my options are not to trust it completely, or it'll reset itself when I cross start finish, and that's what it did. Cool, cool, cool. I think it might be giving me too much fuel, but that's fine. Better safe than sorry. And I may have set it up to give me a certain buffer. I remember when I was setting it up, there's like, what? How much buffer do you want? I'm not sure exactly what I said. I don't think this is going to be a pleasant moment. So I can't turn left.
Left side. Clear,
I didn't really want to let you through here, dude, but I can't turn left. And there was going to be a moment if I tried to stay in front of you. Okay. Gonna have Porsches later in the lap. Now refuel's up to 7.9. What's going on? You. All right. Got tires, fuel, and fast repair set. Now I might actually pit a little early. And actually, I'm not sure I'll need tires. But I might as well take them because the fuel, they all go at the same time, and fuel goes slowly. 7.9 worth? That slowly? Yeah, you know, if it was something like 3 or 4, might not take tires, but 7.9, I think I'll take tires. I might be wrong, and I think it's close enough to where it won't matter too much. Dang. You know, I've got something in my brain. I don't know how to say it because I've already said before that I'm a Muppet. But I think I'm P9. I may have said that before. I may not have. But there was a solo VLN guy, I believe. Don't hold me to that because that's the name of the team. They show the name of the team in the standings, and the name of the driver is relative. Thanks for that. And but there was a TCR in the pits when I drove by. So I may be P9. Now, is he still in the pits? Is he still in the race? I believe he's still in the race because he's not listed as 17 laps down like the guys behind me. But if he's in the pits or not, I don't know. Okay, these Porsches are coming pretty fast, unfortunately. So they're gonna get me in a bad spot. A lot of bad spots up here for me. Porsche, GT3, and a Porsche. 3 speedy cars coming up in unpleasant locations. Some of these I'm making unpleasant when they don't need to be. Just because I'm really afraid they'd be turning left when they're near me. As things might go haywire.
On the left side. Clear, clear, clear.
Oh, I gotta really be careful of the GT3 leader.
On your right. Clear.
Oh, dude! Oh my goodness! How come when I try that I always wind up hitting the guy? Not giving him enough room. But other guys could just judge it perfectly. Ugh. I'm normally much better at that carousel. But yeah, I might hit early. When it'll be my final, when I have room in the tank for that last bit of fuel, however much it might be. Is it going to be 5.3 or 7.9?
Right side. Clear, clear, good job.
Hard to tell because I just got passed by the GT3. Maybe it'll be 5.3. Is that what's going on? I don't know what's going on. But what I do know is that I need to keep an eye on it. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm gonna get lapped by my own class. Look at that. Son of a gun. Not expecting that today. Okay, so I think I'll go to 9th, but it appears that guy is out on the track somewhere.
9 minutes 22.4.
Yeah, so I did go to 9th as predicted, but I believe that guy is out on the track, and I don't mean that Team Kuntz P8, although it does appear that I'm now past them. And since their team name is showing in the relative instead of the driver, I think that means nobody's in the car. I mean, they towed? Am I getting another freebie? Am I up to 8th? I wouldn't mind being up to 8th, I gotta tell you. Oh! Mercy! Now back to 7.9 on fuel, so I think 7.9 is really high. I think 5.3 is probably the better number, but if I do that final lap, I'm gonna wish I had that extra 2.6. Robbie Stevens is now in the car for P8, so they're trying to get going. 7.9 from 26.4, 1.5. I need to be 18.5 to refuel to the end. This guy's probably wondering why isn't this TCR passing me? Thank you, kind sir.
Left side.
I'm a little damaged, so that's why I'm. Oh, that was the leader. That was the MX-5 leader, so he was smart to be as careful as you can. But you got a big lead, and the race is somewhat winding down. We're in the final third here, final fourth. Almost final fourth. You gotta take it extra easy. You got a big lead. Don't want anything to go wrong. What do we got? Minute 15, minute 24. 84 seconds. Maybe 85. 85 minutes, 85 seconds. Holy mackerel. Wouldn't that be something? Again, it doesn't really matter getting lapped by my own class. I mean, it's no fun. But the end of the race is determined by the GT3 leader, not by my leader. I think I got to do one more lap after this and then I can hit. It's not gonna really do me any good. Even if I gain 10 seconds a lap from what I did last time, it's not gonna. But it's just gonna, it's gonna make me feel better. Feel safer. Oh, yeah. The lefts. That left is better because I normally brake more there anyway, but the one I keep having trouble with is not really a heavy braking spot, so it's screwing me over. Yeah, so it looks like that solo VLN, they just P behind me, E10, they just passed, finished not too long ago. They were in the pits for 18 minutes. So either they don't have a fast repair, or since the guy's solo, one would think, maybe he got a phone call. Things happen. You know, I've got Lon right here just waiting to, well, she's sleeping now, but I wouldn't put it past her to interrupt my race at any time. I had to go faster through there than I wanted to. Come on, dude, don't do it. Oh, jeez, he did it. Like a son of a... Come on. Really, you gained like 3 car lengths. Why not just waiting? I mean, I get it. He's P2. He might be getting into P1 soon. I get it. I understand. But see, that's what I'm saying. That, you know, these guys that are battling for wins and stuff, they can't wait. They can't be patient. That's what people, a lot of the people I watch on Twitch, you know, they'll be in GT3s, they'll be racing IMSA with the LMP2s, and they're like, why aren't the LMP2s more patient? It's like, because they can't be. You know, the car ahead of you, if he's in clean air getting away from you, and you're sitting behind another car in GT3, he's getting away in a hurry. And you can't be patient. You have to. If you want a chance to win, you got to get up there. You can't sit and wait. I mean, it wasn't some crazy move that the GT3 just did. I mean, It's a perfectly normal move. It was somewhat scary, especially considering that that's a turn, but people go. It's a turn, but people go straight. You know, it's the kind of turn that people go from the left to the right side of the road. That's just the way it goes. It's not really a turn. That is a straight. Some turns you brake and turn. Some turns you just go straight, like that. You go from the right to the left, back to the left, or from the left to the right, back to the left. Just go straight through all that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm delirious at this point. But yeah, that was the kind of thing that call back to earlier. People on the forums were saying, you know, the slow guys were saying, well, that's my line, you know, that's how I take it. And you can't do it that way. They'll kill you. Sometimes you gotta, well, both classes, sometimes you gotta, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I mean? You're not taking the perfect line. You're not doing the best thing for your, you know, for speed. Sometimes you gotta slow down for safety. All right. So I believe we're gonna flip to P8 next time by. I know the problem here is I don't know how far people are behind me. Another problem is I got 2 GT3s and my class leader coming up in a hurry. Well, GT3s are coming up much sooner than the class leader, but wish I could pit now, but I can't. Can't get in 7.9. Could almost do it. Almost. But not quite. Let's coast a little bit.
9 minutes 19, class.
9:19, nice. Woo!
Right side. Clear.
.919 with coasting. So, I wonder how fast that really would have been. I mean, not race winning time. Not total pumping time. Oof. Alright, so it looks like right now I can only see my class leader behind me. And a bit of clean track back there, so that's good. How is this guy so far? Oh, he's 69 seconds ahead of the next guy? Holy mac. Oh, you know what? Solo BLN might have been up there in P2. I know it was at least, it was P3 the last time I looked at the top of the leaderboard, which admittedly was a very long time ago. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. If I had a little horn, I'd beep beep to you. No point holding that guy up. But he wasn't going to make any crazy moves either. And you got a lead over a minute. And you're both on the same pit strategy. Chances are you're not going to make any crazy moves. So now I'm a lap down as well. See, so once you get lapped by your... Yeah, alright, so I'm learning a little bit more about race laps. So I got no idea how far back it is to the 9th and 10th guys. But I could be in danger. Must keep moving. Extra heavy on the brakes there. I just cannot trust this refueling. Balances between 5 and 7. I think it's 5, but I think it might be 3. Oh, that was too fast. That fast left could have been the end of me. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Do I pit? Take that fast repair? I can get fuel and tires and clean car and be good to the end. Or do I stay out? Worried that I'll need that fast repair sometime, because there's still 73 minutes plus. I mean, I might have one more lap after that timer runs out, depending on where I am. Okay, so I think the cars behind me just passed start and finish. They're gonna have to pit too, right? Yeah, I think they're gonna have to pit too. They might not have to pit. They pitted on 16 and 17. Oh. No point in pitting now unless I'm going to use the fast repair. But can I go the rest of the race without needing the fast repair? Man, I don't like the idea that I have it. And I wonder where I'd be if no one else had it. Oh well. This just reminded me that had I taken a full set of fuel at the start, I was going to save myself a pit stop. These pit stops are long. Alright, next time we're using the other setup. Yes, we are. Fortune favors the bold. Let's use the fast repair and
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
all right, everything's been repaired. We'll go down when we have tires. Fuel is done. Tires took
Go.
a couple seconds. Not bad. Like I said, I thought it would be close. If tires would slow me up, but it only took a couple extra seconds for fresh tires. It should last to the end. Which will last to the end for sure. And to be a little fresher at the end than otherwise it would be. Alright. I don't see anybody behind me. We weren't in there very long. TCR splash and dash. Still in slow-mo, but yeah, we got a GT3 to look out for. P2 in our class has pitted. They were behind me before, now they're much further behind me. But I think the TCR leader and P3 that's behind me there, that they both need to pit. But I don't think I can stay ahead of the TCR leader till the end of the race. He's still ahead of me now, but I don't think when he pits, even though he'll be in the pits for a long time, I don't think I'll be able to stay ahead of him. I tell you what, the steering feels so different now. It's crazy. I'm used to the other stuff. I can't figure out what's going on. It's confusing me. It's like, why is it steering like this? Oh yeah, it's not broken. Oh, that could be done even faster than that. I was afraid. And you get so used to doing something lap after lap that gets in your brain. Oh, now look at that corner. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Left side. Clear.
All right. Have some clean air for a while. A lot of the time now, my braking leg is resting flat on the floor instead of hovering near the brake pedal whenever I can now, just to give it a break. I kind of wish there was like something I could rest it on or push. Just because the throttle doesn't feel, you're not holding the throttle foot near but not pressing. You know, nearly as much as you are with the other. It's harder to hold the braking foot in a location near and not pressing. It doesn't, there's no pressure against it. I don't know where I'm going with this, but just ignore me. Boy, if you're still here, you must love the Nordschleife. Or you're a long-lost relative. Or you're just wanting to see poetry in motion. Probably not that they're. Well, no matter what happens, compared to how I was feeling many hours ago at this point. This is about as good as I could have pictured it going. Because I was not sure if registering for this race was such a hot idea. At lots of points it seemed like maybe I was just going to register and finish last and be quitting, but yeah, see, I didn't even get ahead of the number 1 car. Well, the P1 TCR, number 31. He pitted and I didn't even get ahead.
8.9.
So I knew I would have never kept it till the end if I didn't get ahead of him during his pit stop. What about this car behind me? He still got a pit for 36. He'll be pitting again. Probably next time by. Oh, he's in the pits now. There you go. See, I don't make up these stories. Sometimes I can tell what's going on. Fuel calculator now saying I do not need to stop the rest of the race. Actually says I'll have a lap too much fuel, but we knew that was a possibility. Which may or may not be true at the end of the race, but with more than an hour remaining till the end of the race when I pit it, you never know. Because we're not in control of how many laps we do, technically speaking. Alright, got another GT3 coming up sooner or later. Gonna have another MX-5 in front of me. That's not going to be fun.
Leaders on pit road.
Had a couple glimpses of them already. P3 in class. It might be B2 in class. He's B2 in class actually. It looks like P2 had pitted. Ooh, GT3 coming up. GT3 coming up faster than I'm coming up on the MX-5.
One on the right side, door quarter clear.
Woohoo!
Left side. All good.
So I'll get that after the GT. Never mind. After the GT3 passed me, went in the middle of the track as I was coming up. I mean, then he stayed mostly to the left, but for that minute, for that second there, after the GT3 passed him, I didn't know if he was going to go that side, which side of the track he was going to go to. I mean, I guess I don't have a lot of experience passing people, to say the least. So this is a kind of a learning experience, although I don't know what I'm learning. Learning that I can't tell which way these guys are going to go until they go. I mean, when I'm getting past, I try to make it pretty obvious. But I can't tell on these guys. Well, more races should help me. Should help me. As we do more and more of these races, I'll get more and more practice passing these MX-5s and no one else. Certainly not any TCRs, although I did pass that Sammy guy. That's a lot easier when you can turn left. Okay, so even though the fast repair did help me quite a bit, still wish we didn't have it. Because I think it's probably helped other people more than it's helped me. And I just don't like it. Alright, so we're sitting here in 8th place, minding our own business. We've got let's call it 50 minutes remaining. 50 minutes. 5-0. Whether or not that'll is that 6 laps or 7? Or could it be? No. I don't think it'll be 8. I think it'll be 7. In which case the fuel was pretty much spot on.
9 minutes 15 flat.
Fast repair paying dividends. Well, going faster, feeling safer. Maybe I should have taken it before I did, but just in case, being a little on the safe side. Alright, I got a Porsche and a GT3. Be here before too long. I don't really think anybody's going to get a penalty for incidents today. I don't know if it shows on the relative or not. But first penalty, I guess it's just a drive. Pit lane doesn't seem that long. Is at 50x, 50x. And to get 50x on the Porsche slide, and still be driving would be amazing. I mean, I suppose you clip the grass in a couple spots every single lap, but I don't think anybody's going to hit 50x. This is one of those tracks where, you know, you can see the Armco right there, and you can see why you're not getting that many incidents without major problems. So getting up to 50 is, I don't think, likely. My next race here will be more pleasant, since I won't have pre-race issues, hopefully. Not sure how much faster I'll be going, but two guys behind, I'm a little concerned. I don't want to be caught going downhill. I'm wondering if that Porsche will be able to get me before the downhill part. Woo. 2 hands on the wheel, Spear, 2 hands. Yeah, you should get me because I'm slowing down pretty much for this guy. Porsche's nowhere to be seen. Come on, dude.
Clear. Left side. You're clear, clear.
A little concerning, but not too much. Not like that one GT3 on the one corner. Bom, bom, bom. In the latest iRacing news, they announced Magny-Cours as a coming track, supposedly sometime in 2022. Actually, I don't know if iRacing announced it. I know Circuit Magny-Cours announced it. So I don't know if that means it's just starting to be made, like they just signed the paperwork that said you can make this. In which case, they have to go scan it, they have to go make it into a computer thing, it says it and all that stuff, so it could be quite a long time. Or maybe they had a deal signed a long time ago, iRacing said, hey, it's almost finished, you can put it up on your website saying iRacing in Magny-Cours. So who knows how long it'll be, but Magny-Cours. It's gotten mixed reactions. Some people say they don't like it. Some people say they love it. which I guess is the response you get for almost all tracks. Some people love it, some people don't. That's pretty much everything in life, right? Music, food, racetracks. There's nothing that's universally loved, no matter how great you might think it is. Even chocolate. I'm sure some people don't like chocolate. I don't know who that might be, but I'm sure there's some people. Maybe it gives them a rash. They still might like chocolate even though it gives them a rash. Oh yeah, wait a second. Nah, who knows? But yeah, there's always something somebody doesn't like. But I'm looking forward to Magnet Corp. I think that'll be a nice addition. Supposedly it's got several different layouts. I mean, we only ever saw the GP one for Formula One, but got other layouts as well. Some smaller ones, which would be good for touring cars and such. So, always nice to have more tracks in. Alright, Bird's Hole. Woohoo! Thank you, sir.
On your right,
Sorry,
you're clear.
I'm a little slow. But thank you. I don't have the ability to say thank you to him. But he's the class leader for the MX-5, so of course he's going to be on the safe side and say, hey, that's a Muppet. He might not be the world's best driver, but he could crash into me. So I'll give him plenty of leeway. He's driving some kind of strange milk truck. Time's wasted, Spear. 40 minutes. Wow. So I'm looking at the TCRs. The leader has a 2-minute lead on P2. Who almost has a 2-minute lead on P3. Although I think that might change next time by because it pits. I think P2 and P3 might be closer than that. But so things usually work themselves out when you cross start and finish in that regard. So we shall see. $9.11 for the TCR leader. I'm doing 9:13. Hey, what's going on here? He must have had a moment. We're been in some heavy traffic. Or both. One seems to lead to the other. Or at least one way of that. Alright, Christian Ants is back. He passed me a while back and then hit it. He'll get by me on this little street bit here.
Right side.
Hello, kind sir.
Clear.
Oh, you know what? I forgot I had I can't see my steering wheel. Now I know why I don't race in the dark. I've got buttons to press. I'm not sure which ones I'd be pressing. I don't dare, even looking down, which is not advised, by the way. I can't really tell. And unfortunately, there's the GT3 leader behind me. Now, this is unfortunate because, well, anyone who has multi-class experience on iRacing knows the final lap will be determined by when the GT3 leader, because he's the fastest class, passes the start to finish, based on the timer. So he is going to get ahead of me again. So that might take a lap off of me. If I was like right ahead of him as the timer ran down, I would get that extra lap. Like if he finishes the race and I'm like right ahead of him, that would be good. But if he finishes the race and I'm right behind him, I lose out on that extra lap. But I mean, there's still, what, 35 minutes? That's a long time. So it's, is he gonna pass? I guess he's gonna pass all the TCRs because the TCR leader's right there, so. I don't know. I feel like it's bad for me. But I feel like it's such a long time before the end of the race, it doesn't really matter. But fastest TCR lap so far, 8:51 by P3 in the TCRs. So yes, so he is only 30 seconds behind P2. Yeah, I thought P2 and P3 would be closer because of pit stops, and they were. So. And it looks like some of the other TCRs are pretty close as well. Looking at it from the gaps, 236, 217, or 237, 216. So there are a couple that are right next to each other, and others that are not too far from each other. So that's good. We're having a good close battle. We got dropped quickly behind Salmon. Alright, so here we got two GT3s coming, but they're coming one and one. Not together. Again, you always want to know how many cars are coming when someone when you get that blue flag. We got Guacal ahead of us, the MX-5. That'll be a while. Uh-oh. This is turning into a scary moment. Can I get through the difficult parts before that GT3, the leader GT3? Really hope the lead GT3 doesn't push it. He shouldn't push it. I mean, okay, so he's far enough behind to where. Oh, is he? No, he isn't. He punted me right off. Thank you very much for that, dude. What the fuck? And I just used a bad word because that guy didn't even slow down. Didn't even think about slowing down.
Look everything over. I mean, we're going to be pretty far back anyways.
He did not even think about slowing down. Wow, you gotta be kidding me. He had half a car width and just took it. You gotta be kidding me. And that's why I wanted to save fast repair, because you probably need it, and don't I need it. He was so far back. I was like, he's not going to try that corner because he's so far back. And nope, he went for it. Jeez. And I told everybody before the race, everybody I know, like, I'm afraid of the GT3s.
Door quarter clear.
For obvious reasons. Well, what to do now? We don't have a fast repair, so we're going to be spending some time in the pits. Sadly, that didn't happen a lap or two later where I could have gone to the end. I don't think I can drive to the end without getting a DQ. That was just a horrible move by that guy. He's in the lead. There's 5 laps to go. P2 is nowhere to be seen. Okay, so we're back where we were, with a lot of turns being very iffy. "31 minutes. I don't think I can make it to the end. Well, it's my own fault. How many times did I say, you gotta save the fast repair for when you really need it? I was really happy driving with the fully repaired car. It felt good. They're not going to tell me my times either because of the black flag. And I wonder what they would do in real life about an incident like that. I have no idea. I know it's a terrible place to pass. Boy, that discoloration in the Armco there, it always makes me think that there's a car parked on the side of the track. It's because it's irregular colored Armco in it. It's like I'm seeing the back of a car. There's P2 GT3, 45 seconds behind me, while P1 is a minute 5. So the guy has a 2-minute lead, minute 50. And GT3 had a minute 50 lead. Still made a move like that. Son of a gun. You know, even if I'm in the wrong, he shouldn't have been making that move. I'm like, okay, so if he's wrong, he shouldn't be making the move. Even if I'm wrong, he shouldn't be making that move. When you got a big lead and it's near the end of the race, you don't make questionable moves. Don't do it. Oh, my paws. Alright. Looks like there's a collection of cars behind me trying to catch up. A couple GT4s and P2 GT3. You don't go too wide through that corner. That's not a too wide corner in any stretch of the imagination. Give me a break. There is a chance, so that may not have to pit for this black flag. It's a slim chance. I'm wondering if I should take the chance, but there is a slim chance. But there only appear to be 9 cars remaining. If I get a DQ for not pitting, I don't think they send me to the back of the field.
Left side. Clear, clear.
I think they I think they just stop me wherever I am. The DQ for not following the driving team rules, that sent you to the back of the field, but this one would just end my race on the spot. Wherever that spot might be. Which might get me that last position. It might keep me at 8th. Or at worst it'll send me to 9th.
Right side. Clear.
Because if I pit, I'm surely going to be 9. Okay, not surely, but almost. I feel that 9th is a very strong chance if I pit. Even though the car is not really too bad off, I'm worried that it might have, for whatever reason, a long pit stop. And I don't want to just sit there 10 minutes. What fun is that? But if somehow I get the call of a white flag on my potential DQing lap, it might give me credit for something. No. Yeah. See, I'm still unknown. So we're going to be passed by several cars this lap, none of which matter in the points. If I can hold on to 8th, I'm going to try to hold on to 8th. But I don't think I can hold on to 8th. I think I might be able to pass start finish 2 more times. Sadly, there's a chance there's 4 more laps. And it's looking more and more like there's 4 more laps. So there ain't no way that works. That math doesn't work out anyway. And there's no way that math works out. If there were only 3 laps remaining, and I can only drive 2 more times through start and finish, then there's a potential that I could sneak in through some trickery with the pit lane, crossing the finish line in pit lane before, but I'm in the pit, so that maybe doesn't DQ me. Yeah, admittedly, I trying to bend the rules a bit, being sneaky. I don't know if it'll work. It might work. It might not. I would be willing to try to take that chance. But is that the thing can I do that? I don't know.
Right side. Clear.
But that's only if there's 3 laps. If there's 4 laps, I've got to pit. So, I don't know. And another question is, can I actually go 2 more laps? Or can I only do 1 more lap? there's a whole bunch of I don't know what's going on type questions.
Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear, clear. Right side. Clear him.
All right. Oh no! Oh no! There's PA. So I believe I'm hosed either way, because or P9 rather. Because I'm not able to go. Yeah, I think he's gonna get me either way. "40 seconds. I was hoping at least if it was a few minutes back, maybe I could just do that run into the pits and, you know, if it was a really short repair, but really, no matter what repair it is, he's got me. So it's gonna be P9 for old Spear. That's unfortunate. But to be fair, I believe Solo VLN, Peter Urban, back there also had a big crash moment. So, you know, we each had big crash moments. So he's the faster car, so he gets the spot. That is fair. Well, I don't know what to tell you. What did I learn from today? Those GT3s are just killers, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because there's no way that I could you can't do this corner too wide, because there's no way to make that. If you go, you can't go over that side in the corner. You can't. It can't be done. It cannot be done to go to that side of the track because the track comes right. You know, it's a right-hand turn. The track goes right, so you can't go left and expect to make that corner. Yeah, that is not a too wide. So what I am learning, actually, is next time somebody speedy comes behind me, I'm going to be on the other side of the track, which is not an ideal place. It'll slow us both down, and I might get hit from behind, but I think I'd rather be hit from behind than hit on the side like that and driven into the wall. And being on the right, there's a greater deterrent to the GT3 to try to make a move. Because, you know, that, yeah, if they're going to try to go on the outside there, more power to you, but you're going to crash. So that's what I've learned. That don't take the normal line, because they won't slow down and think that they can take. Boy. Alright, well, Solo VLN, GT3 is coming. Alright. For a second I got, hey, it's not on my relative, but then I noticed that GT3 is coming through, so. He's still back there. P9 is still back there, just right off relative, right behind P2. Purple cars are my cars. think I can go one more. I'm not quite sure I can go one more. I don't know if I can be sneaky in the pit entrance. Should I try to be sneaky? Is there anything saying don't be sneaky? Spotter didn't say anything. Why didn't the spotter say anything? Does the spotter know I'm about to get disqualified? Come on, dude. Well, I didn't get the white flag. And I feel like I definitely have to pit next time. Next time is probably the white flag. This is unfortunate. Many times over. But I might have to practice that corner if I'm going to be taking it at a different angle when there's traffic behind me.
Left side. Clear.
I lifted a bit there. You know, if I'm going to be taking that corner from the right side, the right-hand side instead of the left-hand side, I might be needing to do some practice. Alright, so we've got several GT4s, including the GT4 leader, which I'd rather have the opportunity to see my competitors. I guess it doesn't matter though. I know they're still back there. And I know I've got a pit, so it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dudes. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down, partners behind.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
I don't know why the P8 GT4 is giving such a hard time to the... Yeah, okay, so he's giving him room now. Okay. I guess the P1 GT4 didn't catch him until then. The P8 looked like he had a pretty good lead on him. Well, decent lead. There's the guy. There's the TCR's back. If this would have been white flag, I could have kept on P8 as my earlier ruminations were about.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
But now we're just hoping I don't get the old DQ. Because I am pitting next lap. The spotter hasn't said anything. I'm assuming, well, I'm really hoping they say something at the end of this lap. Like when I'm going through the final corners. Like they do with the fuel. Remember, you're going to get DQ'd if you don't pit. Because I am pitting. I'm just hoping that I actually really have to. Look at P2 and P3, TCRs back there. Not too far from you. 10 seconds. Still, never give up. Although I'm about to give up. And I'm 95% certain I cannot do another lap. Make that 99% certain, which is why I'm really hoping the spotter can tell me I definitely cannot. I'm still kind of worried that when I enter the pits, they're going to DQ me. See, if I'm over on the right-hand side there, I don't see how I'm making that corner. But on the left, people are just going to kill me. So 6 of one, half a dozen of another. GT3's ruin it for everybody. Hey, at least Ben won't know the outcome of the race. Unless he looks at iRacing. Because it's a 4-hour video. Who knows when this will be uploaded because, well, this side of the pond doesn't have very good upload speed. Or YouTube doesn't want to put anything in high def for several days. Thank you for that. Although they are giving me, not charging me any money to upload anything. They're holding on to everything. Of course, they are making money off of it. Well, yeah, I gotta think there's a lot of places YouTube is not making money off of. If there's nobody watching the videos, they still gotta pay for the space, but they're not making any ad revenue. Oops. But you take the good, you take the bad. Take them both, and there you have the facts of YouTube. They make money off the really busy channels and lose it on the extremely slow channels. All right. Well, my eyes watering now. And not just tears from losing P8. I really thought I had the speed to catch 921. That never panned out. Of course, we did take an extra pit stop, which I now know not to do. Even though I love the way the car handles when it's, working. It's really great, but I am gonna have to, is it white flag or is it 2 more? It might be 2 more. Just don't DQ me. Don't DQ me. Don't do it. While I'm going into the pits as required. Pit for repairs. I'm pitting. I promise. Don't DQ me. Well, the spotter never said anything all these laps about it.
This is the white flag.
He said white flag. Oh, I'm pitting on white flag. Come on. It was 4 laps, just like I thought, instead of 3. So I'm in the pits before the checker flag, before the flag stand.
Pit
Before
box in 10,
So I am preparing, but I'm losing in the spot. Oh, that guy's in the pits behind
3,
me.
2,
Probably just needs
1.
fuel, though. Splash
Right
and
here.
dash. The race is going to be over by the time I get out of the pits. See, that's why I didn't want to stop. 8 minutes, that's ridiculous. But I couldn't do another lap. But the guy behind me, he's just getting fuel. See, there he goes. Or did he get a drive? I don't know. Well, hello, Lon. Lon says race is over. No, Lon. We're going to do that last lap. Fast forward 8 minutes if you don't want to sit through this. It's just going to be me petting Lon for 8 minutes. All right, my take options. Let's make sure I really don't have that fast repair. No, I do not. There's really no reason for me to sit around and wait either. Because there's only the one guy that was behind me. Although maybe I could catch up with everybody else. Are they? Yeah, they're going to let me go out, right? I'm past the line, so they should let me go out even though everybody else will have finished the race. And if I stay in my car, I'm in my car, I think they'll let me go out. They don't make you get out of the car. If I was out of the car, I don't think they'd let me get back in the car once the race was finished. But since I'm already in the car and I'm on the last lap, I think they'll let me continue. Hey, Bubba. Okay, well, 9th. Should have saved the fast repair. Should have. Okay, so here's the deal on this race. If I would have saved the fast repair, and if I would have had a full tank at the start, as was suggested, would I have P8? P7? P8. Crazy Lon. How fast are the GT3s going? Because I feel like the race is going to be over by the time I get out. I think that the winner, will come by in the next 5 minutes and 20 seconds. You want to say something to people? Lon doesn't really talk. Some tech cats are really talkative, but not Lon. She doesn't really say much. But we know each other. We don't have to talk. Although she does understand when I say things. Some things. Here's the P2 GT3. Why is he so far back? I'm confused. Who's winning this race? Oh, Fabian Hari had a 2-minute 18-second lead over Tim Morley. Come on. He had a 2-minute 18-second lead now. And he had to hit me like that. Come on, dude. I think the race is over. Oh, yeah, he just passed me. So I think everybody now is done. P7 just did a 10-minute 20 lap. Man. Save those fast repairs, kid. Start with full fuel, kids. Oh, wait, here's P1. Wait, how is he behind me now? How is he driving behind me? I don't get it. Wait, so the race is not over? The race is over now, right? How did he get... Oh, he must have driven... Did he drive around and just not go the... You can drive around the Nurburgring part, not the Nordschleife part. Maybe that's what he did. Yeah, he quit. He's done. Race is over. So if you didn't skip ahead and you've been listening to me drone on, there's really no reason to do that. There's really no reason for me to even drive this lap. As I sincerely doubt I'm getting any freebies. Very sincerely doubt it. I'm not going to say it's impossible. I very sincerely doubt it, though. And not even a freebie. I might, if I get one, I keep my 8th place. I'm concerned about that 921 car. I haven't been paying attention to the relative who's been driving by. There's a chance I could pass him. There's a chance I could get the solo VLN guy if he has suddenly veered off and is now going to do a 20-minute lap. Or has just quit, you know. It is disconnected after he veered off. So it is quote unquote possible. Nope, I'm not even going to be the timer. I don't think the timer, I think the after race timer, I think is even going to run out. I don't think I'm going to get to finish this lap just because the timer is running out on the session. As it says 7:25, and I don't know if that's 7:25 till the end of the race or until the session totally quits. I don't know either of those, but I think it's going to be the session totally quits, so I am extra screwed. Yeah, so we're not even going to... The lap that I stuck around to finish and get a possible freebie and some SR is not even going to give me that. Just because I've been in the pit so long. Oh, it's late. Well, that's a 4-hour race. I gotta tell you, I think I could do more of these. 4 hours is not an impossible task, especially in this car. Surviving the GT3s, it's another situation. I'm not going to tell anybody what happened. You got to come here and actually watch if you want to see exactly what happened. That is a corner where people go straight. You cannot go to. That is not in any way a too wide corner. Anyone who tells you differently is completely wrong.
Go, 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 go!
I'm going.
Good road speed all the way around, man.
Yeah, so it's giving me 6 minutes. I cannot do a 6-minute lap. So I feel confident that I will not be getting anything. And because everybody's done. Everybody in front of me is done. So there's going to be people who are just spinning around, doing donuts, and just having fun. Well, I should tell that guy that all of his incidents that he's getting, they are still, they're still in effect. So that's unfortunate for anybody goofing around at the end of the race. Incidents are still in effect until everybody passes the start-finish. And unfortunately, that means the entire time is still valid because I am a Muppet. Yep, so that solo VLN guy just passed start-finish. and took my position, and you can see I'm now 9th. Womp womp. I don't remember his name, Peter or something. The car is handling worse after 8 minutes of repairs, so thank you for that, team. Although what I always say, well, I'm aware. What I always say to people is you gotta imagine all the things that could go wrong, you know. There's some kind of, you know, engine fluid or something. You're not necessarily getting the meatball because of you can't steer it, or it steers fine. Well, that may not be why you're getting the meatball, you know, it could be anything. You're leaking fluids out the back and stuff like that, so, you know, you just gotta use your imagination a little bit. So we'll pick up some SR here, even though it doesn't really matter because I'm going to be at 4.99. One would presume. It's a real shame, though. 9th. Eighth was definitely on the card. 7th was a possibility, but 9th it is. So we're going to lose some IR. An amazing number of people completed this race, and I think it's all because of the fast repair that you could crash and get right back out there. And I think that's what happened early on. Early on, there were a lot of I saw several TCRs in the pit. And I think they used their fast repair and got back out. And I used my fast repair on nonsense. Well, not nonsense, but not when I needed it the most. Just 2 minutes left. It's gonna kick me in 2 minutes. Because he just can't wait forever for people to finish the final lap. You know, because some of them up it could just be like, oh, I'm never gonna finish. They can just park their car and you know, say the race will go on forever. And you gotta have a time limit where you say, no, that's it. Although I wish you would recognize that I'm going pretty much at speed and say, okay, well, this guy's actually trying. He's not goofing off. Yeah, look at the sky. What happened here? I guess it's the windshield. When I pitted, I did not clean the windshield. I don't think anything special is going to happen when time runs out. It's happened before when I'm taking pictures. There's the GT3 that hit me, just disconnected. Maybe he sent a message. But I don't think anything special is going to happen when time runs out. Because I already said that part, because I've been here before when time runs out, when I'm like taking pictures and stuff at the end of a race, when I'm looking at the replay, it just says it disconnects you from the server. So I think it'll let me finish the lap, but it won't count it on the server. It won't count it as me finishing. 30 seconds. And I'm still 3.5 minutes away. Alright, so here, I'll take a chance. How can I stay on this side and take this corner? Well, I suppose I can do it, but it'd be really slow, and if anybody was on the outside, I'd pound them. Which I guess is what I'm going to have to do. Because they've shown they cannot be trusted. There's a no passing zone.
Checker flag.
Damn. That's time.
Well done, my friend. Well done.
P9. I don't know why they're calling it well done. Well, they say well done anytime you get like top 10, I think. Kind of. I don't know. I really enjoy driving this track. This is my favorite track. I'm feeling much better now than I was at the start of the race. But not many times can you drive for 4 hours and say that at the end. I'll tell you that. I don't even think SR is counting now that they've threw the checker flag. So I'm really getting nothing out of this. Except fun of keeping on driving. People are still here. Yeah, so they give you so long to finish the race, and then from that point on, they give you 15 minutes, and then they disconnect you from the server. So the time before they disconnect you from the server is not when the leader passes start and finish, but the time where you have to finish after the leader passes start and finish is another. Okay, I know what I'm talking about, but it probably sounds like I'm just babbling on about times, so, and it doesn't really matter, so just ignore me. Final time down the straight. Then we'll take a well-deserved nap. Extra careful there. Car's a little wobbly. Alright, bring it on home. Where's the garage? They should just let me pull back to our hauler. I got the...
we need to get those fuel numbers, guys, so we can see where we're at there.
got all the garages closed.
5,
Guy shows up nice and early when there's no other cars around.
2, 1. Right here.
Go, man, go. Hard. Pit road. Speed.
Well, there you go. 4 hours of the Nurburgring Endurance Championship. Whew. Results. Let's check out our class as said. Wait. Overall winner by 216. Thank you for that. And there we are. Started 12th in class, finished 9th in class. Average Joe's, I don't know who that Average Joe's was. He was the one who went off one of the first laps. Yeah, minus 28. He went off the first lap. Old Turtles, that was Sammy. Remember him from 4 hours ago. And I don't know the other. Again, I just see the driver names, not the team names. So I don't really know any of these guys. So there you go. Solo VLN, and I remember seeing that team name just because of the standings. There you go. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We hoped for more, but at the end it was a lot of fun. And so hit that sub, hit those videos. I'm gonna go take a nap. And I'll see you in the next one of these. There's 3 every weekend, but only 2 are at times I can do. They got to cover the whole globe with different times. So we'll catch you next time. Thanks for watching The Spear with iRacing's Nurburgring Endurance Championship.